Alright. So we will have to make some backup saves in this to avoid having to do separate playthroughs. English subs. Good. And the bonuses. Okay, cool. We do have a trophy walkthrough, just to make some stuff not missable. Ego points, fuck yeah. We might have to adjust the camera position a bit during, because it was probably too high when we were playing crew. We can put it like here. Here for safety. That works. Okay. There are a bunch of other Agatha Christie games as well that we'll play when they've been on sale, because I'm not paying full price for them. They're like 40 quid.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for handover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra. A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe. But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
Yeah, very well. Okay, I vaguely remember this. Yeah.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
Oh, lots of load screens though, huh? At least they're quick. Use the left stick to move Hercule Poirot. Use the right stick to inspect the scene. Use this to find elements you can interact with. When you find an element, available interactions will be indicated.
Don't dilly-dally, Poirot. Japp will be waiting for us.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
Okay, puts it in the notebook in.
Let me just check.
Take advantage of the moments when the person you are with is busy in order to observe him or her. You will obtain clues about their state of mind and personality. Use the right stick to inspect Japp, then select the Observe interaction by pressing the triangle button. Have to do. Find 3 clues that agree with Hercule Poirot's remark. Use the right stick to guide your gaze.
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Relax. Okay, the controller vibrates and zooms in. Is tie? Oh, it's shave. Okay, yeah. Smile. Relaxed attitude. cat tip proudly on the back of his head. So, well,
Jap is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
A husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
Yikes. Jesus, so that escalated quickly.
Do you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
But
True.
may I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
Look at his shoes, dude. Press any directional button to open the investigation menu. Select brain, notebook, or objectives with the up and down. Okay. Brain. Here you are making Poirot's little grey cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asks himself by establishing the links between the clues in order to deduce an answer. Use the directional buttons or the left stick to review available clues. Press the cross button to select or deselect the clues to answer the question. We're missing clues though for now, but we won't do anything. Victim, Alice Asher, about 50 years old, in Andover. She owns a tobacco shop. Married to Franz Asher, she lived alone. She was killed in her tobacco shop by a blow to the back of the head. Okay, and that's just a objective guide thing. Oh, is it just sending me back aside? I thought it was the thing on the counter it was trying to interrupt. Whoa! Hastings teleported. He's a magician. Maybe he's the murderer. Oh, a newspaper.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
Magazines and papers and all. What's it about? Farmers will pay local expense of wheat slash plant. Racing bills pass the day in the house. How they colonize the world? Shh. Don't tell people. Good afternoon, Noct. Well-ordered shell. Oh. Clean floor? No signs of a struggle on the floor.
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
Observe the object from all angles with the left stick.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC.
The
It's
ABC
open
murders.
at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
Okay.
Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood?
Is it something broken? Strawberries.
No. It's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite.
The counter's quite dirty.
The counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
Okay. You observed this. Anything over here we can observe? No.
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Observe the body.
This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood.
Was that important?
She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or sign of a struggle.
Yeah, it looks like she was getting something from the shelf at the back and someone fucking clocked her.
The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop store. Many customers might have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out. I can't see any other mark on the floor. She has a packet of Play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell?
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Hastings is very useful. Okay. Objects hide secrets behind complex mechanisms. It is up to you to decipher them in order to find what they are hiding. Observe the object from all angles with the left stick. When the hand icon is pointing to an element, press the L2 button. To go back, press the circle button. When the hand icon grabs an element, hold down the L2 button to take it, and then move it with the right stick. Press the circle button to cancel the action.
The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. It would be best to examine the rest of the till.
£8. To be fair, £90 in... Oh, hang on. £90 in this era would probably buy you a house.
A mechanism has just made a fan click.
There's number 5. Number 8. And then 2 dashes. 8, 5. The inverted controls are fucking with my brain a little bit. We need a third number. Is it 8? Right.
It is blocked by something.
Blocked by something. Okay, can we just open it?
The till is full of money.
Okay, there we go.
Something strange.
852.
Something is hidden underneath. Something is hidden underneath.
This is where we need the number. Okay, let's try this now then. God, the inverted controls are hurting my brain, dude. So, 8, 5, 2.
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
Ah, okay. Select the inventory object that you want to use with the left and right buttons. Press the cross button to grab it. Use the right stick to move the item to the right place. The objects that you stock in your inventory can also be examined more closely. Can you change the control? I don't think you can change the inversion thing, no. No, you can, technically. I think it's just the vertical that was... It's interesting how you can change it in this menu, but you can't change it in the main menu. Because I would have seen the invert thing and gone, ooh, no. See if that's better. Ooh. I guess we'll find out if it works when we get to the next puzzle. Right. Use the key at the door. Alright, what have we got to look at? Is there blood on a pillow?
Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher. The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
I can read German, but I can't read the handwriting. Have you seen there's a new hack game coming out? Yeah, I talked about it in Discord. I played Hack GU, like I played the PS4 collection a couple of years ago, and with the 4th game they made that finishes the story, and I quite enjoyed it. I wouldn't put it as like a top tier RPG, but it was fun.
This interior is very simple.
Okay. Modest. Simple tap. An old stove.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
You pass forward to, I should the idea of the games. Yeah, because Volume 1, 2, and 3 were the PS2 releases, and then they made the Volume 4 thing to finish the story. And I actually quite enjoyed the Volume 4. Some people bitched about it, but with someone who had no, like, prior knowledge of hack until that game, I enjoyed it.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it.
Okay, hang on. I need to invert the horizontal too. There we go. It's the first War Hack games. I wonder why they didn't.
This button appears to activate
Maybe
weapons.
GU was more popular. You know, like how they did Silent Hill 2 remake before they did Silent Hill 1?
It is blocked.
Hey, LT. Is this one?
It is blocked. It is blocked.
I'm trying to move it the other way, you fucker.
It is blocked.
Yeah, fuck you. Maybe we can move the top one now. Okay, now. They all came out in the midnight. The original ones were 90s? I thought they were PS2. Yeah, they're like early 2000s, yeah. Yeah. I don't think they were PS1 games, but again, I only played GUs, so I wasn't certain of that. I just remembered that I saw some. I did when I started GU. I didn't realize originally that it was like the second game series, if that makes sense. So I looked up some gameplay and I was like, it looked better than a PS1 game.
It is blocked.
Okay. Guess we'll go here then. Okay, what did that open? Oh, here? The anime came once before the series. Oh, okay, yeah.
That
To be
should do
fair,
it.
even the titling of the games is like confusing.
Who is this young woman? To my dear Aunt Alice, Mary Drower.
Mary Drower, St. Bishop's Road, Andover.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her. I've finished with this subject.
Mary Drower. Alice Ash's niece. Okay. I guess we'll answer all of that when we're done searching. Okay, we have a maze.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry. The wooden flower is preventing the circle from turning.
Wonder if we can, yeah. Okay, let's go back. We're going the other way.
The wooden flower is preventing the
Did we
circle
do
from
that?
turning.
Hmm. No. Okay, that's God, this is so fucking weird to control. Let's go back to the start. So, because the middle one won't move. Let's see. We need something to line up. Wonder if we can just do it in one go. Ah!
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
Okay. Is there anything else with this, like behind it? No, okay.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Maybe it's blocked. Oh wait, what are these? Oh, okay. So there are birds. Are they all different? They are all different. Oh wait, they're different angles.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They
And
won't move.
move. Okay. Do we have to match them? Okay, so this one should be... Does this one turn? Oh, it does. Okay, I think that's right. The one's like facing off the god. The fucking using the right stick to move the cursor and the left stick to spin is so fucking confusing. Okay, so the beak is facing up. I could be wrong and I could be wasting my time, but I hope I'm not. Oh shit. Okay. There's our answer, I guess. I guess the bottom one didn't need moving. What's that?
Medicine.
Medicine or poison? It looks very poisony. Laudanum.
Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory,
You
London.
use laudanum in amnesia.
It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
How's our channel point goal doing, actually? 12%. Not bad. Too much medicine is poison. Too much of anything is poison. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I know, I swear laudanum is in the painkiller thing you use in amnesia. Like the Dark Descent, the first game.
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions.
Do you remember how I said that having a £90 thing
Mrs.
on
Asher's
the till?
meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs.
Yeah, 11 quid will cover a funeral, dude.
Let us now try and get our brand sales to work.
11 quid wouldn't buy you an indie game. Not a lot of them, anyway. Okay. Is theft the motive for a crime? The till is untouched and is full of money. No objects stolen. Theft is not the motive. No.
The motive is definitely not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied. I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
Okay. Let's go outside. $20 for a cigar.
£4 a lettuce, a lovely large lettuce, £4 only.
Pretty cheap, dude. Lettuce is fucking expensive nowadays. A couple quid for a good sized lettuce in the UK now. Missing cat.
This place is run down.
Empty shops for rent. It's a butcher. Crumbling shop fronts. Trash cans.
This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime.
I've seen a newspaper in a couple of years now. They still sell them
Dash.
here.
A puddle. How clumsy.
Oops. That wasn't a trophy, was it? Okay. No, okay, good. For people that don't know, Poirot is really paranoid about getting his shoes dirty. One of his, like, traits, I guess.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
See, a lot of smells in England at this point could
Strawberries,
awaken the dead.
6 pence a pound.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
You think? Okay. Ashtray. Empty matches. Yeah.
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
Hello.
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you.
It's a pretty
And
British
you're
way
here
to
about
react.
Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you
Well,
speak to the victim
fucking
yesterday?
rude.
No, I never saw her.
Ask nicely.
Please try and help me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache?
Sure.
Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
What
Please,
customers?
do not be ridiculous.
Yeah, I've never read the books. My mum was a big fan of them, though.
I know that you went to the tobacco shop yesterday.
Well,
Okay.
It is your duty to tell me if you saw something unusual.
who do you think you are telling me what to do? Get away from my stall!
He's very rude.
Oh, you again? I've nothing to say.
Hmm.
Hey, Poirot,
Oh, hello.
is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
We unpuzzling
No,
things.
please leave her, Chief Inspector.
Suppose.
I'll get her to talk later.
I've
Somewhat,
found the victim's
not
niece.
always.
She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami.
Oh,
I'll
the
question
niece.
her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Was Mr. Asher killed on sight? Pool of blood near her head. I was seen alive at 5:30 p.m. No other marks. She wasn't dragged. Try that. Okay.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
Okay. Nancy Bodley. She runs a fruit and vegetable shop. She smokes. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop. It doesn't mention that she's a massive bitch. Strange that. Okay. One more question. Question Mary Drower.
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable.
Be in here. Okay, we have to do something that we basically have to behave not particularly like Poirot for a bit. We have to be a bit of a dick.
These are griefs sincere.
Because we have to work on a trophy called Large Donkey. If you can think of similes for those words, you'll know what the trophy actually says. Lowered eyes, handkerchief. Modest black fruit.
She appears to be very
Huge
upset.
ass, yes.
She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
What does it say about her now? About 30 years old. Giant ass is cute. I don't know about that. Demand that she... Yeah, okay. Demand that she stops crying.
Stop crying, please. It is very annoying.
You don't understand. My aunt was the only family I had.
Deduce that the inheritance is for her.
If you are her only relative, you will be the only one who inherits.
Sir, my aunt was poor. And in any case, I'm not interested in any legacy.
Accuse her of lying.
Yes, that is what everyone says. Hastings, please see this young lady home. I fear that it's quite impossible to finish our interview at present.
Poirot, what have you done? I've never known you be so brutal.
See. Yeah, this PS5 version does have some audio glitches, though, compared to the PS4 version. Congratulations, you've won the award Small Donkey.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a
Jesus,
few
what
things I
happened to
need
him?
check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He
Hit him
must
with a
have
bat.
scared the customers away.
Okay. What did you knock over, buddy?
A box of new stockings.
Could strangle him with them. I mean, what?
It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about her possible debtors and creditors. Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information.
Are we blackmailing her? Sweet.
Strawberries, 6p a pound.
Hello.
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco
Jesus
and magazines.
Christ.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Accuse her of lying.
Enough lies.
It's not lies. But you're not quite as clever as what you think.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you. But I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. You want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
That changed the tune.
Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Let's go what she saw.
Did you see
Yeah.
anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner.
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
sir. What I mean is he's German.
To be
That's
fair.
even worse.
Did you see
German.
Franz Asher
She really
enter
is
the tobacco
British.
shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no.
That's German
But
with
at
so
that
much
time of
venom.
day, the shops are
German.
packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's
Oh,
what
really?
Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
I was just going to hit him with the bottle, but if we can use the vinegar, then sure, yeah, that's better.
Just now try and get our brain cells to work.
Less of an explanation to the chief of police, I guess. Can we establish a time range? Anastasia was killed between 5:30 and 11 in the evening. Can we reduce this time range? I'm not seeing anyone at 6 p.m. Okay, I think we can reduce it. What was Miss Asher doing when she was killed? No, okay, no, we can reduce the time range. We can, yeah, we can. I just hit the wrong thing. Because I have to be careful with the trophies here. So yeah, it was this one and not visible. There we go. Anastasia was killed between 5:30 and 6 p.m. That makes sense. Okay, so we have... She runs a fruit and vegetable shop. She smokes. She must have been a customer of the tobacco shop. She owed Alice Asher £10. Okay. Alice Asher owed her money. She left some strawberries at the tobacco shop at 6 p.m. and she didn't see anyone. Question Franz Asher.
The priority is to question Asher.
Yeah, I know. I just want to talk to Hastings. Plunk. I don't think that's what we're actually going to do.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbours, and
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Bien. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
Wait, why is he a villain? I mean, he's clearly been in a
This
fight.
man is in rather a bad state.
Yeah. It looks like he's on the bad end of it too. Split lip, black eye. He's covered in dirt. Torn coat sleeve. Okay.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol.
Just a normal Brit. Be kind.
Care for a cigarette, monsieur?
What's that? Scented cigarettes? No thanks.
Bien. I was trying to be friendly, but you are quite right. Let us get down to business. You threatened to kill your wife, and now she is dead.
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
So, if things were going so well with your wife, why did you not live with her?
She was the one that left. Nothing to do with me, sir.
Ah, women are flighty creatures. Did she run away with another man?
Flighty? You talk funny. One thing for sure, if my wife was seeing another man, I'd have given her a good beating.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
What were you doing yesterday at the end of the afternoon?
Can't recall.
He's so fucking plastered.
You had been drinking again.
The occasional slap, sir. That's all.
And you cannot even remember how you ripped your coat?
I got it stuck in a door.
Asha, look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
He got the shit kicked out of
You are
him.
right.
It wasn't a fight.
The state
Yeah,
of
yeah.
You did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
Fucking Starkey,
Beating?
dude. I like
No
it.
way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him?
Watch him be like pristine.
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Interesting.
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
What was Mrs. Asher doing when she was killed? Cigarette was near the victim's hand. The shelf was all dirty, and she was hit in the back of the head. She was taking a packet of cigarettes from the shelf. Hey, I said that when we got here before.
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as he turned around to serve him. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. How do you explain the presence guide? The letter. Hello, boo-boo. None in the shop. It was left by the murderer as a signature. Rip Jazzy.
The murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he's not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Oh, jazzy. Give me your channel points. Reconstruct the crime's course of events by selecting the actions that the killer may have executed.
The killer enters the shop.
Approaches the counter, right? Hmm.
Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
We ask for some cigarettes. We, like I'm the
Murderer
murderer.
asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
Places the...
He then places the ABC on the counter before leaving.
The ABC was not found like that. We are not far from the solution,
okay.
Hastings. Would you mind if we thought about it a little more?
Wait, so he didn't leave it there? Too? Really?
Killer enters the shop.
Give me your channel points. That's what I said.
Mrs. Asher turns
was a
around
community
to
goal.
greet her customer. The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
Okay, so we have to turn around, I guess.
He then
Oh, turn the
places
book around. I
ABC
thought it him.
upside down
Yeah,
before
okay.
leaving.
I thought it was him.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
That was my bad. I misunderstood.
Asher has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Yeah, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Random fact about that thing Roboto-chan just said. I actually almost pursued a career in archaeology.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's
Hey,
identity?
trophy.
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot, and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot.
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
Nice apartment.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I would go and see. Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
Oh, trophy. Oh yeah, it does tell me to look at the newspaper. Okay. quite confusing the way that works.
Ah, some cool hair.
Franz Asher, he's a notorious alcoholic with a violent and aggressive temperament. After Yap's confirmation, his alibi appears to hold. Yeah, okay. Read the letter. Dude, this apartment like this size in London would cost so much money now. It's like an unbelievable amount.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round.
His typewriter is
The Endeavour
interesting.
affair went like clockwork, don't you
The
think?
I is a bit weird
But
and
the
the
fun
A
has
is
only just
tilted.
started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC. The next crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
This. Thinking.
Let us examine this more closely.
I need to clean my TV screen, that much is certain. Oh, okay. Do we have to like interact with them?
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
They do, the I. I fucking mentioned this.
Yes, this I is weird.
And then the A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
The W's a bit older?
Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
Okay. It's interesting. Oh wait, no, it's the other W, isn't it? I thought the W looked bolder. But the other W, like the lowercase one. Oh yeah, that's more obvious. Yeah.
The W is
yeah.
not printed properly.
Guess the typewriter lever.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
Okay.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
Okay, so the I, because the I is weird.
Let us examine the characters in this word.
That's not why I hit, but sure.
Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
And then the A, right? Because
I
it's
have
tilted.
to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
One addressed him as Hercule Poirot, and the other
Both
one addressed
letters
him
were
as
written on
Mr.
the same
Poirot.
typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about these case hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. I like how he implies that I have multiple. What's special? The letter and the book. Alright. Oh, I guess not, right. The A. Oh, okay, yeah. Alice. Asher, yeah. Start with an A. We guessed about the next thing. The name begins with a B. Maybe first and second name?
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
Anything else we can do here? Interact with my chair. Okay. I don't think we can interact with anything else. We could talk to Hastings, I guess.
No doubt about it. Hastings is going bored.
Wow, cold, dude. You don't have to do him like
It may be
that,
time
man.
to go to Scotland Yard.
It's fucking rude. Anything to interact?
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
Alright, Hastings.
To Scotland Yard, please.
I love how there's a trophy for us behaving like a fucking idiot. Which is basically what this large donkey one is. Anything to interact? No, just going in, I guess. To Scotland Yard. Confusingly named place if you're, not familiar with it being in London.
Like all hunters, Hastings has always been fascinated by weapons. Japp
It's a
has
lot of
invested
medals.
a great deal in his career.
Damn. Medals board. Trophy. A certificate. Order of Merit Dispatch. Okay.
Japp is an investigator greatly respected by his peers. Japp's interview room. Many cases have been solved in this little office.
A map of England. You can actually see my hometown, kind of. So my hometown is like at the bottom right tip. Like the bottom tip of the magnifying glass, like the handle. That's about where I'm from. Around here. Also, yes, we do have a town called the Lizard. No, I don't remember why. But yeah, that's where I'm from. Kind of strange to see it on a map, to be honest. We can go up.
Alice Asher was murdered in Andover, the ABC killer's first murder. London. I really like this city. One thing is certain, you never get bored here.
Yeah, it's also, kind of a shithole. But to be fair, I think even people who live there feel that way about it. Is it an actual town or more like a city? What? The Lizard? Or where I'm from?
Jap appears to be snowed under.
Where you're from? I'm from... The place where I'm from is considered a city, but only because it has a cathedral. It's known as a cathedral city. But its population is too
Jap
small
appears
to be a
already
city.
overloaded with work.
I don't even
My
remember the
news is
population.
not
It's
going
very
to
low
improve
though.
matters. Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. We've
23,000
just
people.
received another
Alright.
letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
And now where I live has 12
Are
million
you
people.
completely sure it's from the same person?
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
We have to... I don't want to pick it, but we have to pick that he's unpredictable. We literally know he's going to kill someone with the name starting with a B, but I have to be an idiot. I don't like it.
The killer is mad, so he's unpredictable. We can only hope that he will commit an error.
Fucking
You
moron.
surprise me, Poirot. I've often heard you say that even madmen follow a certain logic.
I didn't realize you had such a good memory, Chief Inspector. Bien, we should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
Did he really get on with Chief Inspector Yap this well in?
Chief Inspector Jap,
Right,
your
yeah,
call
Jack?
does
I
not
don't
bode
think he
well.
did.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Isn't that beach tidal? Bexhill, huh? Never been. To be honest, it's quite a lot of England I haven't been to.
Bexhill is a delightful town.
I think
It
I've
would
been
be
to
nice to come back and visit.
been to
I
more
do not
places in the
entirely agree.
Philippines than I have in
Walking on
England.
the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do
Rude.
not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jap waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
I'm trying to think if I've ever played a game that takes place where I'm from. There's a couple games based there, but I haven't played them. Hang on. Wait, is that really? Oh, holy shit. Jazzy. Return of the Obra Dinn. The investigation part is actually based in Falmouth in Cornwall. It's, yeah, because the ship, departs from Falmouth, which makes sense. The really big dock. Wait, Tomb Raider Legend has a level in Cornwall? Wow, okay, so Tomb Raider goes there too. In the Legends game. I guess Tintagel if it's about King Arthur. And then The Lost Crown, which is the horror game that my mum really likes. Oh, neat. There's also apparently a Hitman level in Cornwall. Yeah. Maybe I should play some games that are based on, like, where we're from. That'd be kind of sick. Cool. I learned something. Alright, let's observe this.
This hut is locked.
Aren't they all locked?
This hut is locked.
Can we go up here and talk to people? Before we actually do what we're meant to do? Ooh, what? Oh, wait. Can we look here?
Bexhill seems
Oh,
to be
okay.
a pleasant little town.
Know nothing about Bexhill. Victorian houses. Changing rooms, right? Hmm. Really fucking cold water.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture, although personally I prefer more modern buildings.
He doesn't come across as the kind of person that would prefer more modern buildings, but his apartment did look pretty modern for this time. So. Alright, let's talk to the inspector again. Hello, sir.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
It might,
Are you
actually.
certain? For women it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No
Interesting.
witnesses, I imagine.
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
Yeah, as a reminder, when we finish these two indie games we're playing, so this and the Sherlock Holmes one, we've been playing another really old RPG, and by really old, I mean PS2 era, because we're all ancient here. We're going to be playing Legaia 2, Dual Saga, the sequel to Legend of Legaia, which is a PS1 RPG and one of Jazzy's favourite games ever. Also one of Trance's favourite games ever. Okay. We'll be back to our retro scene for that one. No trophies to get. It might have some like retro achievements, I'm not sure. But we don't really care about them.
She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it.
He was strangled.
His marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth.
There's a rope next to him. So got a key
This
around
key
her wrist.
is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock. This key is too small.
It's probably
to be
for
one a house.
the changing rooms.
Without a doubt, it is for a padlock.
Could be a lady of the night. I'm not going to jump to that assumption.
Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't manage to hit her assailant.
The ABC guide.
The
Bexhill.
guide is open as the page for the Bexhill train times. A braided silk belt. It may have belonged to the victim.
Yeah, looks like she's got like a belt mark there.
The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat, and was not carrying a bag. That's strange.
She probably was just visiting the
Either
beach.
the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Aye, aye. Victim was killed. She didn't struggle. It was a silk belt. And she was strangled. Victim was strangled by surprise with her own belt. What a way to go.
The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints.
Mm.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What now? What are the commerce points between the Andover murder and the one in Bexhill? The ABC guide. And the letter announcing? Oh, just the ABC guide here. The killer signs his crimes with an ABC guide. Okay. I thought the top one would have been enough for that, but sure. Are the crimes in Andover and Bexhill the work of the same murderer? Yeah. The two murders were premeditated and were carried out by the same person.
The medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that.
Certainly seems that way.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but the young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
Hmm.
I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
Oh yeah, this game does not have a platinum trophy. So the 15 trophies you see is actually all of them. There's no like 16th trophy hidden when we finish them all. The key has a number 6 on it. Which is this one.
The number is upside down. This is definitely at number 6.
75? 715? Okay.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Roger. 7 1. Right, I need to select it. Yeah. Easy. 7-5, yeah. Okay, what we got? Picture on the wall. Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Bowner, 1934? 708. Okay. 8th of July. It's in ISO
The
format.
purse is full.
Which is the
Evidently
correct
we
way to
dismiss
do dates.
theft as the motive for the murder.
The
Here
the
is
British
watch
way
she
or
must have removed
the
to
year
prevent it from
first.
getting wet.
Day, month, year, or year,
Top
month,
brand
day are the
lipstick.
only correct answers.
She liked to take care of her appearance. As well
Month
as a
day,
photo
you're
of the
stupid.
victim with some company. It could be useful to me. It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
In fact, if you're naming files, year, month, date is the only way you should do it.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet.
Okay.
A top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance.
Okay.
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings. The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you.
Ginger Cat Restaurant.
Elizabeth
Hey, Mum,
Barnard,
where's your restaurant?
7 August 1931. So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a Ginger Cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Okay. Ooh.
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a Ginger Cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
He's a detective.
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
He was a waitress at the Ginger Cat. Go to the Ginger Cat. Oh, he does have a faster walk. It's not a sprint, though. Poirot would never sprint. I don't think I've ever seen the man run.
Hastings.
Okay,
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
Agatha Christine. The fuck is that, dude?
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
Also, Sunny, I thought you're not allowed to talk unless you're showing a streak. Are you breaking the rules again? To do something about this. Hope you're well, dude. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. It was supposed to be funny. It wasn't, but A for effort. Okay.
Hastings would probably like us to rest here, but the investigation cannot
You're
wait.
real with me. Yeah, I don't have a filter. It's got me in trouble more than once.
What a pity. I don't have any chance to make it work.
Man, I really want to raid in 14, but I don't have reclears until tomorrow because of Chinese New Year. I hope we raid on Sunday though, because if so, M12S is dying. I got ego points for using the mirror. Valid. Hello, lady. Who are you?
Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger
Please hit the
cat.
shit today. I love my raid group, dude. They are so consistent. Red hair? Strict appearance.
This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. It looks like something is bothering her.
The only
How
fight
can I help you?
we tend to fuck up
A
is
hot chocolate
10.
and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
But although we do tend to fuck up a bit on M9S because we get too cocky with the bats, and then all the melee, like the tanks and the melees run in at the same time and all fucking blow each other up. It's quite funny. Okay. What are we meant to be doing here?
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Very chill, should I change the pace? Yeah, I like my group's chill. It's just that they're really good at the same time. But like most of them are like multiple alt clearers and stuff. You know. The raid lead is cleared. I think like 3 or 4 of the raid group have cleared like they've cleared top through and something else. I actually don't know what Oreo's cleared overall. Oreo. Okay, yeah. Oreo's cleared every ult. Yeah. On patch by the looks of it. Okay, no, he was late for a couple of them. But then he's done all. Top no thank you. I'm gonna do it one day, but that day is not right now. Yeah, he's done every ult and every savage criterion. Okay, Ledger.
Where is Betty?
Betty?
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30
7:30
p.m.
p.m.
Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Yeah, it's the hardest fight in the game by a long way. It's not even close. Okay.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
5:30 and 7.
These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty? Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover, maybe the murderer? This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
Talking notes. Victim. Oh, what, me and Sunny? No, me and Sunny are talking about FF14. In terms of this, I don't know.
Most probably a family.
He does take notes of everything, though. It goes in our notebook.
Betty served a family and a man on his own.
I don't have to write
Whiskey
anything down
drinker.
myself, thankfully.
Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
What? Gentlemen, what are you doing?
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
Hey man, I fucking
I
hate
fear
people
that
who are
Miss
late.
Barnard will not be coming today. She has just
French?
been
Whoa, you're
found
not British.
dead on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Wow, that's your first thought, bitch. On the contrary, it's an advert for the town. I mean, true, but
What can you tell us about Miss Barnard?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Miss Barnard was my employee. Her private life was none of my business.
You did know at least that she had a young man.
Indeed.
mm,
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
mm,
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now, please excuse me, I have work to do.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
It
maybe.
is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
I gotta say something. Was you saying your group fucks up like M10? I'm really looking forward to seeing them handle Idyllic Dream.
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
Everything else we can observe? We've done the mirror, we've done the table. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I guess we leave now and go to the parents' house? She's the owner of the Ginger Cat. She doesn't know very much about her employees' private lives. We have a confirmation on who the girl's partner is, though.
Hastings.
Still the same thing.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do. My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
Okay. We look at in here.
Family photos and files.
If you're moving and you use the right stick, it like changes where he's going. But if you stop, it like fucking jerks him around like that. It's quite confusing.
The Barnard appeared to make music a priority in their budget.
Yeah, furniture was fucking expensive back then. Worn furniture. The violin.
They're all Miss Modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Mirror. Gotta be a narcissist.
Hastings always pays more attention when young women are being questioned.
Is he just a massive perv?
What is she feeling at the moment?
Hard stare. Photo frame. With a hand. Tense hand.
Betty's older sister is not just sad, she's angry.
Oh. Ask if Betty used to go out a lot.
Did Betty go out often?
My sister wasn't a child, sir. She used to go out. She enjoyed films, dancing. She was a very good girl who didn't hang around with men. That's what they always say, no?
Well, insist on the truth.
I am not interested in what people say. I am interested in the truth, Mademoiselle Barnard. If you only knew how much I would like to talk with someone who does not know that your sister is dead and could provide me with a true portrait of her beyond the formalities.
The truth is that my sister was a silly little fool. I tried to reason with her, but she behaved like an idiot.
Damn, she changed her attitude quickly.
In what way?
She used to say that if she was going to marry Don, she might as well have some fun now.
I understand. Please continue.
Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
Yes.
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Sure,
Dude,
you don't
everyone
think
is
she did
always
it.
hiding something.
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
We have to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that
She
Mr.
did
and
call him
Mrs.
Don,
Barnard are
not
rich
Donald.
enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him.
Okay, so we're going up to our room. Another mirror. You know the drill.
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
A metronome. Oh. Vintage, nice.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
What was the thing I needed?
A box of new stockings.
The one she didn't get to wear, right? That maybe.
It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
The Blue Lobster. A stylish restaurant. Mr. and Miss Adam Layton of Essex request the pleasure of your company with a dance to celebrate their 25th wedding anniversary. Saturday the 7th of June at 8 o'clock at the Diamond Club. Cinema ticket for Impossible Love. Okay.
Betty liked luxury and going out, and being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited. Something on this clock bothers me. There, that's better.
Nice for a trophy, by the way. Making the clock read 12.
What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn hands.
If this even does anything.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock. This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Fast. The BGM, what remains of you finished? That's a good game. Can we
This metal disc is stuck. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Fine. We'll come back to this.
A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded a demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
Look at the bed.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date? Looking at all the...
What's that over there?
Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice? This small key should be useful to me.
Oh, key. Okay. Sister of the late Betty Barnard, jealous of her sister's beauty. Waitress at Ginger Cat, she's like being courted and going out. Yeah, see the little ones crying. Maybe we can do the clock.
Something on this clock bothers me.
What's wrong, Mumbo? Huh? What is it, baby? Okay, little one. So loud. Alright, well, give me it again.
There, that's better. This metal disc is stuck.
I don't think the key will help with this. Yeah, Moomba's adorable. He's quite needy because, you know, he's only 2.5 weeks old.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
I wonder if that's something to do with that.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Okay.
This wooden panel is blocked.
It's
I
a
can't
shadow,
open
isn't it,
it.
from the paper? We haven't missed anything, have we? What is it, baby? Do you want to hang out with Daddy for a bit? Can I take him out? Yes. Look who's here. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah? Hey, Moomba. You saying hello to chat, Moomba? Whoa. Careful, little baby. Hi, Nude. You can see Noodle. Adopted? From day one. Yeah, the day it was born. January 31st, we found him. Abandoned, basically. Still had his umbilical cord. And he's 2.5 weeks old. Oh, so active. Say hello. You're so vocal today. Okay, dude, don't worry. Okay. Boy or girl? Too young to tell. Yeah, finding Moomba was the happiest thing that happened on probably the saddest day of my life. So there is that. It was a very good distraction as well. Okay. I don't quite get this puzzle. Yeah, I didn't need to get it.
I definitely need an object to make these cogs turn.
Is that the key? No. Hmm. Can we use the key in the middle? I'm a little confused. There has to be something else we haven't done here. It's back.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Must be something we're missing here.
This metal disc is stuck. This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
It's interesting. We can't move the camera. Can we check the other legs then?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Okay. What about these two?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Oh shit. Right. Oh, this one's got a damage.
Could the screw be slightly loose? Could the screw be slightly loose?
Oh, there we go.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Oh, wait.
This leg is not
I
well
didn't realize I could
attached.
interact with these.
This leg is not well attached.
Okay, but... Oh, there we go.
Good. It should be possible to open the wooden panel.
Okay, that one stumped me for a bit.
Look, a key.
Oh, a clockwork key. Okay.
This could be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
Is it the disc? It was. Okay, the other side opened. Wow, she was quite secretive, huh?
This
Two
could be
letters.
useful. Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I
So
am
D is
impatient
Dom,
to see you again.
I'm assuming.
Adrian.
Okay. So was she having an affair? Okay. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
There's a step.
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Okay. Probably the switch up there. What have we got here? We have a drawer with a crank in it. Yo, is this Resident Evil? Ooh.
So, what is this mechanism? I need a clue to help me make it work.
Hmm. Okay, so we can't solve that yet. Those bays are connected.
I cannot open it.
Uh,
It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
I mean, they are connected because it was the same killer. But as for the reason behind it, I don't really remember from when I played this last time.
Let
So
us
yeah, I don't
see.
know.
What is this cupboard hiding?
Okay, we've got a couple. Four. Okay. So that's 4.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
This is 4. Yeah, like 5 years ago. I don't really remember much of it though, apart from the art style. Mm.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere. It looks like something goes in here.
It's a crank, right? Guess it won't do anything without a record.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Removing the arm, I'm assuming.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Oh. What does this even mean?
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
Am I misunderstanding how that worked then? Hang on. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was counting the wrong way. It's kind of just winging it. What does the guide say about that, actually? Okay, yeah. Bottom to top. Move the first 2 cylinders 4 spaces backwards. First cylinder's 5 spaces backwards. The only thing I could really work out is it were to be 2 of the same and 1 separate. And the one that was separate would be a higher amount. So I was basically planning to just go through all of them as you saw. That I started with, like, the other one.
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
I was gonna process of elimination it. Okay, so something else opened, right? Oh, there it is. On the side. could it be? Is there something on this? Is there a number on it? I found the beach hut. No. Seven 8T Betty. Okay. We can try that. God, this is really annoying to move. 7 8 T.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it.
Okay. Fucking complex gramophone. Oh, that's the switch to power on. Okay.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Okay, so that moves the hand. Okay. Man, I'm not that old. I don't really know how fucking gramophones work. And I think I'm not one of those people that spends absurd amounts of money on vinyls because they think they sound better, which is just ludicrous. Let's cope. Switch back down. And then press the button. How many murders sold? Well, we haven't caught the guy yet, so none. This is the second victim, though.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should risk your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Letty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Okay. What the fuck happened to her face? Oh, it's
It
just
looks
lighting.
like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
Okay. We're looking for an achievement up here. Eyes brimming with tears. Photo of Betty and Donald. No wedding ring. Yeah.
She is looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
Hmm. No. Like, what have we missed though? Hang on. Nope. How do you check your like in-game achievements? Let me check. Because there's meant to be something that pops there. Not like a proper achievement, but... Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hope we haven't missed it. We'll see.
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
You must have heard wrong.
Hmm.
Donald appeared to be very much in love with your sister.
Yes, he was mad about her.
Mad, you say? Being madly in love can often be destructive, and Mr. Fraser was known for being jealous, I believe.
No more than average. Men are always slightly possessive, especially when they are with a pretty woman.
Hmm.
I am not your enemy, Mademoiselle Bernard.
And you are not my friend either, Mr. Poirot,
Ooh.
sir.
Defensive.
Yes, but your lies are not helping Mr. Fraser, or you for that matter.
Hmm.
I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Protect him? I hope you're not suggesting...
That you are Fraser's accomplice? There is nothing to suggest that, at least not yet. It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man. Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man. It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
he'd commit murder.
So you were afraid that he would become our main suspect. I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Exactly. Had you not told me about the case, I would never have dared to tell you about this little matter. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Bernard. Thank you for your help.
Okay.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now. Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Right. What do they plan to do with their evening? She'd plan to meet someone. She lied to Don about what she was planning the day before. She was seeing other men. Betty lied to Donald because she had a date with another man. Betty knew her assailant. There was marks on the neck. The man seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Like Mumba. What is making Bernard's behavior hiding? Looking at the photo. Megan has a soft spot for Donald. Yeah. What's her motive? That she was seeing other men, right? Yeah. Megan was jealous of Betty.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date? Betty liked luxury and going out, and being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited. A box of new stockings.
Just making sure we haven't missed anything.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing. Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful... My dearest Betty. A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it. I've finished with this subject. Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
I don't think we've missed anything. There's nothing else over here, right? Can't check the pictures.
I've finished with this subject. Family photos and files.
Anything else to look at? We're just being thorough, basically.
Mr. Poirot, I don't like being stared at.
Yeah.
If you have something to say, would you please say it to me?
Hostile.
They're all Miss Modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Okay, yeah. There is something we've missed. We can get it still, though.
You've seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
A noodle cat roaming around. Oh, she can hear the birds on the balcony, that's why. No.
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
Yeah.
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo?
This is what we missed. Newspaper kiosk, cupola. Beach, maybe? Over here. Seaside.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Hey, okay, there we go. Whew. We haven't missed anything. Jeez. Yeah. Alright. Noodle.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
He's
You
being
Hercule
a lot of
Poirot.
shit.
Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Noodle.
Yes. I know that it may not be the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
This man looks suspicious.
Does he? He's drinking a whiskey. Dark circles. Someone did order a whiskey while she was here on her own. Was it him?
Leave me alone.
Crumpled clothes. Okay. It was a bit fussy, that one.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
Leave me alone.
Nope. Can't do it, buddy.
Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Did you visit Betty yesterday afternoon?
No, I haven't seen Betty for 2 days. I was at the office yesterday afternoon.
Kind of
Can you
suspicious.
prove that?
Of course. But why this question? Betty died yesterday evening, didn't she?
Ask if he likes White Horse whiskey.
Yesterday, a guest came to the Ginger Cat alone and ordered a White Horse whiskey, and by the look of it, you also appear to be fond of this
Yeah,
brand.
I picked up on that.
Yes, it's a good whiskey and not cheap. I only drink it on special occasions. Or tragic ones.
I understand. Do you know what Betty's plans were yesterday evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Hmm. Hmm.
And you believed her?
And why not, sir? She was my fiancée.
That did not stop her from lying to you before. Betty was not a bad girl, but she did like to take advantage of her success with men.
How dare you sully her memory?
I am not interested in memories of her, Mr. Fraser. I am looking for a killer, and I need you to be my closest ally. That is, unless you have something to hide.
Of course I don't.
Très bien. So, what were we saying? Where were you yesterday evening?
I looked everywhere for her, but in vain. When she said she was going to have dinner with her sister on a weekday, I thought it was strange. I tried not to think about it, but I was like a lion in a cage. I was convinced she was lying. So I went round all the restaurants in the town. When I didn't find her, I went to the next town. But nothing. I must have got home about midnight or 1 o'clock.
Did anybody see you?
I don't think so. I didn't talk to anybody. I was so furious.
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, is all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What are we solving? They don't have a motive for Betty's murder. He doesn't have an alibi. Supposedly he's violent. So it's not really relevant for his motive though, is it? So she goes out and he's violent. Okay, there we go. Donald had a motive for killing Betty. Jealousy. Yep. Does Donald have an alibi? No, he does not. Donald may have been at the beach and have killed Betty. Does Donald have a motive for all the murders? 2 murders were premeditated and carried out by the same murderer. Donald may have killed Betty, but he does not have a motive for Mrs. Ash's murder. He's Betty Bernard's fiance. He was jealous and had a quick temper. He likes White Horse whiskey. Return to the crime scene.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Jap to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene. The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
Advance, because she was 6 that she changed in,
Both
right?
of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Betty changes, because she left her stuff
Miss
in.
Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
I guess then he would have attacked her, right? No, because it was further along, advance,
They
yeah.
keep walking. Then she removes her
Because she
belt.
still has her belt, yeah. She carries it
The
around her
murderer
neck.
moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
We got it right on the first time, this time. Unlike the last one.
Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
Yeah.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
It must be
Return
that
to
other
London, Monsieur
letter.
Hastings.
Back to London. Someone has to. Receive new thumbnail. Inquiry is progressing. You won the award Romantic Confession. You won the award Synapse. Why? Play again from the main menu.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
I quite like in-game equivalents to trophies. I've always been a fan of that. I just wish there was an easier way to view them than going to the main
decided
menu.
to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, that's probably another letter, huh?
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC.
Same typewriter again, by the looks of it.
Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
Yeah, specify it's the 30th today.
By the way, Hastings, what day is it?
Well,
I like
looking
in-game.
at the calendar,
No, I still like
it's
PlayStation trophies.
the 30th.
I do
No
like
time
when
to
in-game
lose. We must prepare
in-games
our
do it.
suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
Because PlayStation, like PlayStation trophies and Xbox achievements, Steam achievements, cover like multiple games, so you kind of collect something across all of them. Also, like quite a lot of what I do, so it would be bad for me to not like them. But yeah, I do like in-game ones.
In his haste, Hastings tore the envelope.
Pieces of envelope. Okay. Call Scotland Yard. Where's my phone? There it is.
Hello, chap. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
This is back when trains were reliable in England.
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
Order is essential. This is required for a trophy.
Hastings' order and method are always necessary, regardless of the circumstances.
Okay. I'll let you pack them.
All the same, it really is a disgrace to leave your belongings in such a mess.
Bath towel. Badly folded pajamas. Badly closed toothpaste. Unprotected bottles. Odd socks. Looks like my suitcase.
Voila. It only took a minute.
The bottle's still unprotected though.
Poirot, you were right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning. After the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Mayhaps.
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find.
Match the handwriting again.
We've missed the 6:45 train, but we have plenty of time to catch the night train.
Just, it's stunning. They predict, yeah, he sends letters and tells you.
Hastings' photo album. He's very proud of his bag. Daily Flicker, July 30, 1935. ABC affair, no progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed. In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him.
Just throw me under the bus, why don't you? Nice.
Daily Flicker, July the 26th, 1935. The Bexhill Horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight.
Sit in our chair. Looks comfy. Okay.
Right, let us compare this new letter with the second one. Let us examine this more closely.
There's the I, the A, and the W.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects
Yeah,
to
it's the
confirm my
W.
theory.
Lowercase w.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why does the murderer want us? Wrong address. Oh. Interesting. I didn't actually look at the envelope beforehand, did I? Huh? It was sent at the right date, though. The letter arrived late because of an error on the address. Okay.
The letter should have arrived in time.
Yeah, I should have observed
The
my
postmark
inventory.
shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard. Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
Okay.
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir, a knighted.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is
Knighted man.
familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Yes, let's meet on the train.
So we have expensive cough medicine from London for the first lady. We have the throat medicine. Well, that's quite close to Cornwall. Throat medicine for the second one, and now we have a throat specialist. Interesting. Very interesting.
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friend. I will come soon.
I did used to enjoy being on the English coast. Okay.
This place is very calming.
Certainly is. When the weather's not shit. Great. Picturesque rock, wildflowers, a burrow, a rabbit hole. Careful, Ath might be in there.
The site is
Should block it
exceptional.
off.
It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Okay. Yeah.
The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area.
They use it as cover?
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled.
Maybe they did. I wasn't sure if that was actually a clue or if it was just like the way it was drawn. We'll check the body last.
Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
Signet ring?
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
Stag, right? 1587. This is wallet? It looks like it anyway. Can squeaky microphone. I really need to fix it, dude. I've been saying that for like 2
Nothing
years at this
appears to
point
be
though.
missing from this wallet.
Nothing missing from his wallet. No interest in belongings then, like the other ones. Cracked pocket
An
watch.
Oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened.
Like a coin. And some keys. One
It is
missing.
pointless.
Unless he only had 3 keys, of course. Okay. Look at the body.
Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises.
The book.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time.
This is the most bloody one so far.
Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder. The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
So Carmichael's position when he was killed. The bush. Wound is a clean. Some sort of blood covers a conical shadow which extends away from the bush. That? Yeah, there we go. Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush. So they did hide behind the bush. I was right.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut his throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get how brain cells
I guess then
work.
he spun around. He had his back to the bush. Trampled grass. Warm wound. Sir Carmichael died without seeing who struck him.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing.
The killer is an opportunist. We have to be
The
an idiot.
killer is a daring opportunist. He met Sir Carmichael at nightfall on
Remember,
his
we're going
deserted
for the
path and
giant
took
ass
advantage of the
trophy.
situation.
The large donkey.
Impossible. You forget the trampled grass behind the bush.
Ah, c'est vrai. It proved that he was waiting for his victim.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
Theft could be the motive. Remember, we're being an idiot.
This time, theft may have been the motive for the crime.
Theft? But we found a wallet full of banknotes on the body and a watch worth at least £50.
The police chief is like, was this guy always so much of an idiot? He seems
so we can
different.
exclude the theory of theft. Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
I had better go up to campsite.
Is it this way? Nice.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
The dragon.
No, thank you, mademoiselle.
You're
I
into
find it hard to
dragons.
digest.
Okay, we have to observe Franklin first. Otherwise, we get locked out of an achievement. If we absorb Thora first, it fucks
There
us
is
over.
something very viril about him.
Broad shoulder. Well fastened neck.
There is something very viril about him.
I know the exact spot. Difficult. Tanned complexion. Why can't I look at anywhere on his face for that, dude?
Franklin Clark
And that's
is an
his
adventurer,
specific left
sort of
cheekbone.
man that women like.
Okay. Absorb Thora.
There is something elegant about her.
Understated makeup. Old brooch. Well tailored and very classical style blouse.
She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Damn, dude.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
Yeah. So, we have to be careful here. There's another
My
trophy
brother's
thing.
wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
Be
Of
understanding.
course, I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
Okay. Point out that Franklin is a suspect. This is again for the giant ass trophy.
Everybody, including you?
Naturally.
What were you doing last night?
After dinner, I went to my bedroom. At 11 in the evening, the telephone rang. It was the police. I went to look for my brother.
Ask if it was a dark night.
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body.
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
Okay. Interesting.
Miss Clark.
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Grey get her up.
Hastings, while our host is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
Yeah.
The interior is richly decorated.
Alright. Painted wood panel. Embroidered silk wall hang. Looks like a fucking Tomb Raider item. Tomb Raider 2 Secret. The Golden Dragon.
Dragon. Sir Carmichael showed himself to be very consistent in his collection's theme.
Hey man, dragons are cool.
Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum. It's locked.
It's kind of a cool chest of drawers, isn't it? Dragons were sold last year. Wow. Banned this person. Yeah, fuck, it's a puzzle.
The cardinal points. This book could maybe help me.
Each cardinal point is
Each
associated with
cardinal
one animal.
point
Okay,
is
who's gonna read it?
associated with
Great.
one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
What's up, Burger?
Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Have a look. There's white on this side. The red top. Black, blue. That red bird, blue dragon, white tiger, black
The
top.
position
Yeah.
of each motif resembles that of those on the table.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm not too bad, dude. I'm
I
not
think
too
I heard a
bad.
bang. Could it be
Can't
this
complain.
guy? This is interesting.
Oh shit. A missing knife. Ooh. Ew.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here.
No, because there's one missing.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comsite Churton, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
Here's Miss Gray.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle.
Okay.
This porcelain is remarkable. Is it
This
old?
dubbing?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
I mean, the game was written in English, so... Let's observe her.
She appears to be very flustered.
Looks like she's cried, yeah. Quick breath. Partially removed lipstick. Interesting. Oh, she's had a
unable
quickie.
to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
Here? Teapot with black dragon, Gangshi period, end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
Very
You
Russian.
have a good knowledge of art history.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection.
Everyone in this so far has
and
been British
choose new
except the main guy
acquisitions.
who's French. Poirot. Hercule Poirot. Okay. Gifts.
And sometimes, he used to give you a piece as a gift. Is that right?
Gift? What do you mean?
Your brooch, the one you've removed.
I am referring to your brooch.
This old brooch?
Mademoiselle, you know perfectly well. I am talking about the magnificent brooch you were wearing earlier.
Yes, you're right. Sir Carmichael did give it to me. He valued my work. How could I refuse? He would have been offended.
Why don't you wear it? Yeah.
Why have you taken it off?
I don't understand, Mr. Poirot.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Comside.
Her version. Ask for her version of the facts, yeah.
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing and then I went to bed. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns and they found the body.
And that's the reasons for her version to Franklin.
Why do you hate Franklin Clark?
But why would I hate him?
We need the medium donkey thing. We are a medium ass now.
Miss Gray, if I may be so bold, please do not take offence. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
Yes, I understand. I must rest. Please excuse me.
Earlier, you asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Gray at the foot of the stairs.
So close to being
You
large. We're
think
actually
this
only
is a
halfway
common
to being a
occurrence?
giant ass.
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
He didn't know, did he?
Murderer did not give him a chance.
Yeah.
Let us try and reconstruct the scene. Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
This one was a bit quicker than the other two areas, huh? I guess he waits, yeah.
The old man
'Cause it was on
walks
the other
quietly
side.
along the gravel path.
There, Knox. He'll turn
Then
around,
he
right?
turns towards the sea to gaze at it.
Yeah. Right.
The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
He
Oh, okay.
approaches
Yeah.
silently over the grass.
I thought it meant which side does he attack from. It's cutthroat.
Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat.
Thanks for the points, Lenny.
He then lays down the ABC before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Nice.
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
Alexander Cust. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes. Indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
My
blood.
apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
Interesting.
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that. Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them.
You've just got a modifiable object. To modify an object, select it in your inventory, then observe it by pressing the triangle button and press R1. Oh. Groovy. There goes the mystery. It's good. We've found 3 of the victims now. We know who the murderer is, like, as players, but we haven't met him yet. Okay. Gotta wait for all these awards to pop up to make sure we haven't missed anything. Okay. Lots of pop-ups. Damn. Okay. Okay. Thora Grace, Sir Carmichael's assistant. She is an orphan. Cares for Lady Clark. She regularly administers her morphine. Observe everybody. Object a new spring. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Observe Donald.
Donald is always on edge.
He is. To be fair, his fiancée was just murdered. Hence hands. Dark circle.
Leave me alone.
Nope. Shaving cut. Oh, okay, I didn't know if that was just like a skin mark or if it was
Donald
actually a
Fraser
cut.
is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself.
Look at Megan, because she has a crush on him. She's wearing makeup.
She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time.
Earrings. Looking at Donald. Necklace? Yeah. Okay.
She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of
It's
her
already
eye.
out of the corner of her eye. She's fucking
Does she
staring
make
at him,
herself
dude.
Beautiful for him. I ought to concentrate on my guests. Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel.
He's an adventurer, apparently.
Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says. The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
Yeah.
I wish to thank you all for coming.
Any suspects?
I wanted to bring everyone close to the
They're
victims
all
here in
victims to the
order
same
to unmask
person,
the
and we've
murder.
met him. Like I just
Get to
said
the
before,
point, Mr.
we've seen him in
What do you
cutscenes,
want from us?
but we haven't seen him as the character. We've seen like snippets of him in like separate cutscenes. Tell Megan to not be in such a hurry.
Megan, dear girl, please be patient.
Mr. Poirot, how dare you address me by my first name?
Please excuse me, mademoiselle. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with P.
Must we go into that?
Agree that the subject creates a feeling of discomfort.
No, of course. Not if it makes you uncomfortable.
Come on, Mr. Poirot. I imagine we all feel terribly uncomfortable.
That's 6
about
of
these
our
murders.
giant ass
It's
trophy.
true. We've to catch the killer, not be spared the gory details.
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
Well, I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard, did your sister say she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
Allons, surely sisters have no secrets.
She never spoke about any of that to me. Do you believe me, or do I have to repeat myself?
Yeah, we have to make bad
Betty knew
decisions
I
like
didn't
8
approve of
times
her
in the game to get a
behaviour.
trophy.
Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
For the
Tell me,
large
mademoiselle,
donkey trophy.
what did you talk about with your sister?
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying.
She said this before.
And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor mummy.
Your sister used to sing, I believe. Did she ever perform in public?
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any
Yeah,
case,
large
we
donkey,
now have
yeah.
enough
This is meant to be
information
giant
report a
ass,
relatively
basically.
precise psychological profile. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is the killer clever? Yeah, he's like, carries it out like amazing, dude. He hasn't fucked up once yet. Let's look again at the murder, if you please. You see that the murderer carried it out to perfection. Clever. Is the killer sure of himself? He's rather bold, yeah. Self-confident. Yeah, yeah. Is the killer a seducer? The man seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her. Seducer. Does the killer like trains? A passenger timetable. Maybe the murderer likes trains. Likes trains. Trains are cool. I'm not a murderer. I just like trains. Is the killer impulsive? No. He's cold and calculating, I would believe would be the word. Is the killer generous? He announces his murders. Yeah, generous. I guess it mentions generous in the text, yeah. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer, of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start.
You don't get to
Other
ride trains
meetings
often
may
here.
be necessary.
Unless I have
hope
to
that
go
you
to
will
do
be able
government
to
crap.
come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Hmm.
Is something bothering you, Mary?
Well, Mr. Poirot, you see, I don't know if I can come to London just like that.
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Platt,
Interesting.
that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon. The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
And the victims have in common. It's the throat thing, right? Miss Ashley took cough medicine. Betty had throat problems, and Clark was a throat doctor. Yeah. All the victims suffered from throat afflictions.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat. And that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
Yep.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next visit to Churston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish.
Sorry, Hastings.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor. Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I've to take Miss Gray to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Oh, Torquay. I have a relative that lives there.
Are you going on holiday, mademoiselle?
Not exactly, Mr. Poirot.
Miss Gray very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs, but naturally she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark.
I had a
Have a
hunch
nice
it
day,
was
mademoiselle.
job related, but I didn't want to imply that I knew about their relationship, so I didn't want to mention anything. Mirror. Gotta be a narcissist.
It is not the right time.
I guess I should do the interview, huh? I thought she was meant to be not bad. Jesus Christ.
This poor woman is very ill.
Yeah, she has terminal cancer, dude. Days, dies. Can you fail in this game? I don't know. Maybe. I fucked up a reconstruction. I messed up the first reconstruction. And it just let me retry it.
This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation.
Like, oh, Clark's goes. Yeah, okay.
Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now. Oh, I'm sorry.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Okay. Should I really be answering this?
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Gray be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au
So
revoir,
fucking
mademoiselle.
obscure, dude.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
I don't think she's in a state to get it herself, dude. I don't think you need to fucking hide it.
Here is the skeleton key. April 1925. A chase province,
Sumatra.
Sumatra.
The good old British thing of finding rare animals and killing them and then sticking them on the wall. I don't approve of it. It's just very stereotypical.
It is now the right time.
Okay. I'm guessing it's this thing with the lock on it.
Lady Clark is in pain. I have to give her an injection of morphine to ease her suffering.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Okay.
Mr. Poirot. Ah, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
That's what
Madame, you are tired, so I will get straight to the point. What can you tell me about this business?
What business, Mr. Poirot?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that day?
Who said that?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Gray.
Miss Gray? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go immediately.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
Okay. Lady Clark. She's the wife of the late Sir Carmichael Clark, suffering from terminal cancer. She has only a few months left to live. You mentioned about Thora, right? She leaves Coomside on Lady Clark's insistence.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
What is it? Bronze comb. Oh, there's another one on the floor. Is it
This
silver comb?
subject would probably be useful to me.
That means there's a gold one somewhere. Maybe over here?
The mechanism appears to be broken. This spring appears to be broken.
Thanks, Jesse. And my pen.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
I don't think I have enough. Because I only have 2 combs and there's none in here. I don't think I can do this yet. Oh, there's something there.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
I think we might be able to do it now. Okay, so we will swap the spring out.
hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
Oh, it has a 1 on it. Two. It's the Roman 3. Yeah, clear. Yeah. Okay. That looks right. I mean, it could be the other way around, I guess. But... There we go. I like music boxes. I have 2 little FF7 ones. They're in the cabinet. Oh, that woke her up. Wouldn't it do the opposite in some cases?
What we're talking about? Ah, yes. Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her. But for me, she was nothing but a hypocrite.
I'll agree with that because
You're probably right, madame.
they give her
You have
peace of mind.
seen through her. I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
Well, I appear to have been wrong about Thora Grey.
So you all agree. How nice it is to be all of the same mind.
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
Oh?
It would be best to leave her to sleep now.
Yeah, probably.
The
Well,
telephone in the hall is ringing.
It's probably best to leave her to sleep before we even woke her up again.
This couple appears to be having fun.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael. Lady Clark, radiant. Fun game of croquet. Very posh.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Interesting. Okay, is there anything else to do up here? Go back downstairs. To the phone.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
Is she suspicious?
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty often mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami.
Okay. I want to go look around the room again.
Best to leave her to sleep now.
Apparently I can't. Alright. A book. The Black Dragon's Curse.
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte.
Okay. Arsenic. Miss Thorgo Coomside.
Miss Thorogray Comside Justin Devon. Arsenic trioxide thallium.
That's poison. Would check out.
Best to leave her to sleep now.
Oh, we can
How
interact
am
with
I
this now.
going to open this trunk? Let us examine it.
Okay. So we have 4 code locks. Just stickers and a handle. The handle hiding anything? No.
That does not appear to be very useful.
Oh wait, there's a number that's hidden. That's got to be something, right? 1927. Is that the code? I don't see anything else to do yet, so I guess we can try it. One. Very sensitive. 2. Sorry, 19. And then the magician's case. It's actually called. Well, these days things like this are called flight cases. What they use to transport equipment and again things on like flights and stuff. But yeah, like when you get like audio equipment and stuff for professional events, it comes in one of these.
Leaving the code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
$31, 28, 5. Ah, okay, so it goes through images. There another. Is there another number somewhere? I can't look on the side anymore. Can we open the top? No, okay, so whatever I have to do is here. We have a clock. $31. We have 7. Okay. 28. There's a colon on it. Oh wait, there's a clock. There could be time, right? Yes, that's 7. We need 2 numbers, I guess. Nothing. It's a continuous image, actually, yeah. 720. Okay, do we do the clock then? Seven 20.
So, what is this sound?
Okay.
I should be able to open the trunk now.
Okay.
There we are.
Jesus Christ.
A pile of books, including one about dragons. Nothing interesting.
More stuff about dragons. Hog. We have a couple drawers.
Why has
Allen
Franklin
key?
put an Allen key inside his trunk? I'll borrow it for a minute.
To be fair, Allen keys are useful tools. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. At the top one. No hidden drawers or anything? Okay, no. What about in here? Whiskey, Scotch whiskey, yeah.
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes. Whiskey and other good quality drink. Whiskey and other good quality drink.
Okay, so nothing to think about right now. We do have this thing though. Do we use the Allen key here? Oh wait, maybe I have to tweak the Allen key. We have the triangle, right? That's the one we want. Okay. Right. Use. There we go. Okay. There an attachment for that too? There is. Yeah.
An Allen key. It can be used in 5 positions.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Another screw.
Okay.
This engraving is not very easy to understand. I need to sort it out.
Map. The outer one move does. Is it a map of? England, right? I think that's closest to how you see it. It's the map of the UK, to be precise. Because they are different things. But most people that aren't in the UK don't really care. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Got tricky.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Yeah, I know. Trying to fucking...
Franklin must really love his country to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release. A signet ring?
Same as his brother, right?
A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587. It may be useful to me.
Okay. We've already done stuff in there. Can we go in here now? Oh, we can go in here. Mask of some kind? World map? Hey chat, does anyone know where on the world map I am right now? Or like me, like in real life, not me in the game. In game, I'm like here. Like there, where the finger's pointing. Because this is the Philippines. Because a lot of people don't know where it is on the map, but yeah, this is the Philippines. Oh yeah, I'm in France. Yeah, totally. Where I live. I'm the most French person ever. But yeah, here's the Philippines. The game takes place here in England. And then this is Japan here. Australia is obviously here. Singapore is around here. Hong Kong is there. Korea, like South Korea, North Korea are here. Oh, I literally said, where am I in real life, dude? The game also takes place in England, not France.
Alaska.
Interesting. I don't know how I meant to solve this. I didn't mean to open this, to be quite frank.
It appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Yeah, I don't know if I can solve this one yet. Maybe we can, but I don't know. Ooh.
4 Chinese symbols are engraved on this padlock.
We have a code, but I don't know how to read Chinese. That's not fucking helpful.
Well. The characters engraved on this disc resemble those engraved on the padlock.
Okay, so do we have to... They're facing the wrong way, right? Oh shit, I probably don't want to spin this, huh? Oh wait, hang on.
That's it. This character appears to be the right way around.
Yeah. Kind of know the way they should face.
That's it. This character appears to be the right way around.
Only just from knowing how some kanji looks in Japanese, so...
Like this.
I guess this is the order.
Appears to be the right way around.
Obviously, kanji is from, Chinese. So.
The position of this character looks right to me.
Okay. So it's the first one? Ah, okay. That one?
No, it's not the right code.
Shut up.
Check the
I'm
Chinese
trying to
characters
fucking
again.
check it in video. I can't remember them all. My memory's shit. Okay. There we go.
At last, the cupboard is open.
An English countryside is back in fashion. By English, I don't mean British, but a very specific image of rural England. A patchwork quilt of green fields bordered by hedgerows, a landscape where skylarks sing and wildflowers flourish. A bucolic idyll peopled by honest, hard-working farming folk gathering in the harvest. English countryside revisited.
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited.
There are some really beautiful places in England.
The Railway Children. E. Nesbit.
Family who moved to Three Chimneys, a house near the railway, after the father who works at the Foreign Office is imprisoned after being falsely accused of spying. The children befriend an old gentleman who regularly takes the 9:15 train near their home. He is eventually able to prove their father's innocence. The family is reunited. The family take care of a Russian exile, I'm not going to try and read that name, who came to England looking for his family, later located. And Jim, the grandson of the old gentleman who suffers a broken leg in a tunnel.
For Franklin. Und Heffy's Christmas, 1910.
1910. As with previous decades, in the 1930s, Hong Kong was the gateway to China, and all international flights terminated at this British outpost. By 1932, trans-Pacific flights from North America to China were becoming more regular, with a commercial run from San Francisco through Honolulu, Midway, Wake Island, and Guam to Hong Kong. Imperial Airways also carried passengers and mail into Hong Kong as part of its mail route to Australia. Passengers on this line would stop in Penang before disembarking in Hong Kong. Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers. Zheng Guanyin.
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers.
Never been to China. Well, I've been to Hong Kong, so I
Match,
guess
flask, and
technically.
rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
I really like Hong Kong, actually. Yes, I talked about living there, but it's ludicrously expensive. That was also before we had 14 cats.
Franklin appears to be very active.
Hastings would love this, dude. 375. Okay, 375 caliber rifle. Impressive collection of trophies. Tennis racket and shoes.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler.
Kodiak brown bear.
July 1920. Alaska Peninsula.
Dude, there's so much fucking observing to do here.
February 1922, South Africa.
Dude travels a lot, huh? He really is an adventurer. I'll check his desk. Hey, Hunter. Now you have the Bing Bong badge. I have that too, but I don't like peak. I'm not going to use it. I guess we have to do the map puzzle now. Let's have a look at this then. Okay, let's check this. We have a keyhole. We have a skeleton key. Will that work here? No. A signet ring? Oh, it did work.
The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked.
Okay.
I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Is it direction? How the fuck do you solve this?
Alaska.
Is there a symbol on the thing? No. I don't want to go out. I have to go around the whole fucking house again. These rings. Flip first and second. Left. Flip third. Assuming this is the third. Bottom. Flip first and third.
The Alaskan Kodiak bear. The African kudu.
Oh, I get it. I have to, yeah, okay. Fucking, yeah, you have to geolocate them. You have to X and Y them. Okay. Do I have this in my notebook? Can I even, no, I can't even access my notebook here, dude. I get how you're meant to solve it. Is it like a detective game? It is a detective game. It's based on the books by Agatha Christie, who's one of the most prolific detective story writers in history. Flip the fourth plate.
The lion of Sumatra. I heard the sound of a mechanism. Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on a map.
I mean, he really doesn't want it. Isn't there... There's a code on the ring, right? Not the key. The ring. 1587. Well, we used the guide to solve it, but we actually worked out how it worked while we were doing it, so I don't feel bad about doing that one.
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry.
As long as we don't get caught.
12 gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. This is not worth much, hardly enough to justify your robbery. Charlotte Clark Comside Churston, Devon. To Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Chim Chatsui, Kowloon,
Oh,
Hong
Hong
Kong,
Kong.
Comside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me.
Nice.
In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me. Sir, I know, but my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you are surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Compside. Warm regards, Charlotte. Sir Carmichael Clark, Compside. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back.
Oh, damn. He went to
I
Eton.
am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother.
We got a fancy motherfucker here, dude.
Eton College School Year, 1912-1913. Franklin Clark. School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline.
Okay. Okay, we did look at everything in there. We did the map, we did that. We haven't missed anything, right? Did the puzzle on the board. Okay, yeah, good. Oh, it's the brooch and the dagger. Ceremonial knife.
I've already seen similar daggers.
Yeah, it was in the cupboard that we broke into. I mean, that was totally open. Dark dragon for a bright-haired maid.
For a bright-haired maid. C.
Letter.
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done.
No, I love it, man. As a detective,
Yes,
it makes my life
I have
easier.
left on the living room
And it was
table
totally
some of my
open. I
things
didn't,
don't
you know,
want to
break
keep.
in and
The
lockpick and
locket and the dagger.
steal things. I would never do
I am
that.
sure you know why. Thora.
Okay. Head over to the...
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited.
Valuer's report?
Valuer's report property. Building land located in Compside, Churston client, Sir Carmichael Clark, April 15, 1935, Court and Brunskill office.
Okay.
Court and Brunskill. The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for?
Okay. Interesting, interesting.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute,
Oh, we've already
201
done this.
Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churton, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of...
We've actually already read
Lady
this.
Clark, I estimate that Lady Clark...
We heard this, like, when we checked the room out earlier, we've already heard this. Open this one now that we have a skeleton key. Giving a private detective a skeleton key is fucked up.
For Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names.
Okay.
No dust on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No known names. Disappointing. Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No known names. Disappointing. There are some very valuable objects here.
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile, south is upward.
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile. South is on the top of the map.
Interesting. I was here earlier, it didn't tell me to look at these. No, it didn't. Interesting.
Compass, point to the south. Bronze and magnetite. Han Dynasty, circa 210 BC. Purchased in Hong Kong, 1935. There are some very valuable objects here.
Anything else to look at? We check the table out. Check the medical records. We should probably close the door.
Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum.
Did that. We check the tapestry. Okay, I guess we just go outside.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
The smell of carrion. That's not good, dude.
Something makes me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, it's a dead rat. Okay.
Tut-tut. The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical.
Perfect. Poirot was a bit of a stickler for order and symmetry. So.
Brown pellets.
Arsenic.
Revolting.
Rat poison.
Brown pellets. Revolting. There, that's better. It is symmetrical.
Nice garden.
It was probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers.
Possibly.
This object would probably be useful to me. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, so we have to sell things. Why did Thor leave personal belongings behind at campsite? He left the gifts. She left a letter. There's a missing dagger, which is in the gifts and all that. Thor does not want to be accused of theft. Fair.
Everything that Thor Grey has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her, but she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her.
It's true.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, we have another one still. Is Thor a poisoner? Poisoned rat at the scene. He ordered rat poison. And Lady Clark thinks she tries to poison her. She left a letter behind saying what she'd done, right? Thor Grey never considered poisoning Lady Clark. Yeah, doesn't seem necessary.
Thor Grey had no reason to kill someone who only had few months left to live. The poison she ordered was for rats. The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
You should also probably close all the cupboard doors you opened with the key. Quick, close the doors. Game logic, we don't need to. That's cool.
I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings
Oh,
that
right.
I'm returning to London.
It's the lion head, we put it right.
Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here.
Okay. Now we'll call Hastings.
Hello, Hastings? I have finished in Sherdston. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burnt document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
As long as he's not drinking my whiskey. Oh, trophy. 6 trophies now. Okay.
This man is tired.
Yeah, that's one way of wording it. It seems a bit more extreme than tired. Okay.
Donald is short of sleep. And it looks as if it didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
Hello, Donald. What can I do for you?
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
Well, you came here, dude. This isn't one of the ones we have to do with the giant ass thing, is it? No. It will be nice.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
Continue.
Have a drink, and tell me about this dream.
I mean, we know who the culprit is because it's already shown us. As players.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty.
It seems
I
like
grab her around
anyway.
the throat,
It's a red
and I
herring.
Squeeze and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back, and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
I need a
Have you
therapist.
seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before. She's really quite a remarkable girl. But I would never tell her about my dream.
Good.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
How should John's dream be interpreted? He was in love with Betty. Doesn't kill Meg. But he likes Megan. Donald is starting to have feelings for Megan and he feels guilty about abandoning Betty. I don't think like this is my problem to
Mr.
solve though.
Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot. You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Bien, it is late, and I asked Miss Gray to come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
Okay.
Mademoiselle, I asked you here in order to answer a very important question. You lied to us, and I demand to know why.
But what are you talking about?
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Really? She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size?
Dark suit.
Glasses. Dark suit and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident, but he wasn't.
Hmm.
You did not leave Churston willingly, I believe.
I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin could not go against the wishes of a sick lady. He is a good man, and he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston.
Hmm.
It was too risky for you to keep these objects, am I correct?
Risky? What was the risk?
Being accused of theft.
You know very well what Lady Clark might have said if you had kept these objects.
Indeed. These objects were gifts. But Lady Clark would have been convinced that I'd stolen them. By returning them, I put an end to such evil gossip.
Bien. I must ask you one last question. Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd ask you?
How dare you ask such a question?
It's my job, dude.
Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
I met Thora Grey on the stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt. Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I accused her of nothing, Hastings. I simply asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Daughter of married Sir. She said no. Well, she wasn't really evasive. Just like Franklin. Hmm. Hmm. Give her a... I guess it's not really relevant. Brooch. Close. No, not that one. This one evasive? There we go. Laura wanted to be married and certainly wouldn't succeed in doing so.
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings.
Yeah.
When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair.
It's true.
These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances.
I don't think it's
She's
her
a
fault.
penniless
Yeah.
orphan. But she's calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Hastings called me
Really?
out, dude.
Yes, would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is there another point? Is there another... Yeah. Okay, yeah. There is, yeah. Mrs. Ash's persifex a stocking box. And then... Betty's mother is upset with a nice typo. Betty's mothette is upset that her daughter never got to wear the gift. And then... The daughter just says, before each murder, the victim or someone else close to them were in a situation where they could buy stocking.
It's perfectly clear, Hastings, perfectly clear. Indeed, a stocking seller visited Andover, Bexhill and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest to Job.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. I guess we have to call him.
Royal Mathematical and Statistical Society's Bulletin,
New Jersey, September 9th.
1935. The Alphabet Murder, a methodical madman. It's highly probable that the alphabet murderer will kill again. Could we possibly estimate the number of victims in his next crime? Yes, and it is easy. As soon as we know the ratio of towns, cities, and villages whose names begin with a D, and the ratio of English people whose names are spelled the same. On the one hand, the ratio of towns, cities, and villages in England with a name starting with D, and on the other hand, the ratio of English people with a name also starting with D. After this initial calculation, it is easy to deduce the likelihood of actually being murdered if you belong to the target population. Go to the last page to find our results and details on the calculations.
Well, I'd be safe.
Daily Blag, August 31, 1935. Moustache at half-mast. Poirot's repeated failure in ABC case.
Cold.
Sometimes small things trouble great men. Hastings, faithful collaborator of the Belgian detective, knows something about it. 3 mornings in a row, he confided to us, the cook broke the egg yolks when preparing Poirot's breakfast. This apparently casual event has greatly disturbed my friend, to the point it breaks his concentration and slows his judgment. I also noticed his mustache, of which he is so proud, being duller than usual.
Poirot, I assure you I haven't said any such thing to the journalists. They twist everything.
They do. Yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah. Telephone. Yep. Call him.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes, contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
Okay. Doncaster. That's where Jeremy Clarkson's from.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
You shouldn't travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
That's the murderer, by the way.
Can you get the post, Hastings?
Hey, Bunny.
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
Thank you for the look.
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
Have fun. I shall. We're actually nearly at the point now where you have to make our backup save.
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typery? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk which I received earlier to see if it does indeed come from the same person.
Aye, aye. Okay, comparison time again.
Let us examine this more closely. Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
And then it's the lowercase w.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
And then the A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Hastings, he strikes tomorrow. Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Now, down to work. All of this needs putting in order a little.
Okay. That's interesting, so it won't let you interact with someone. Okay. There? Okay, if it's in the right spot, it doesn't let you pick it up again.
I think that this is right. This page is finished. That's done. 3 more to go. This page will be reconstructed in a flash.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
This does not look too difficult. This page is finished. And that's 2 done. It's easier than I thought.
Oh, interesting. That one actually just like snapped.
This does not look too difficult.
Maybe that one goes here then? Oop. Maybe not. It's being interestingly finicky. Place it.
This page is finished.
There we go.
Only 1 more. Keep going.
This one, I guess, goes here.
This does not look too difficult.
This one goes up here. I guess this is the top.
This page is finished.
There we go.
All the pages are reconstructed. A dry cloth. The cloth is now soaked with solvent. Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
Yeah, laudanum, yeah, okay.
I got it. Look. Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at campsite.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
Okay, let's read the documents.
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with loss of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine. Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis, causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Ah, there he is.
Mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia. Dick
That's
Dudley
the
Dunbar,
murderer.
owner of the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Where did the burn documents come from? His cabinet. All the victims. There we go. The documents came from Dr. Clark's patient records, yeah. Hey, trophy.
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives.
Alright, when we
First
get...
of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been tampered with.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
Okay, so yeah, now that it's just saved, we need to back up our save. Oh, we can check our rewards, alright? There we go. Alright. So let's close this. And then... there. Alright, we have to do it in the fucking menu. Save data. Upload. Okay, yeah, so it turns off auto sync. Mm. Alright. Because if you don't do this backup, you basically have to replay the last like 4.5 hours. To get one trophy. I think you have to do a couple more backups later on as well.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust? How did you guess? Poirot, you have magical powers. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cust's description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Indicate the Black Swan Inn Hotel.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Let me call.
Chief Inspector, I would rather call myself.
As you wish. Please go ahead.
Apparently, if you've been a bit of a shitter, you can have. It takes
Hello,
a while
Black
to
Swan.
convince him to let you do it
Poirot
instead.
here. May I speak to the owner?
Speaking. Dick Dudley Dunbar. How can I help you?
Is there Mr. Cust among your guests?
He arrived today. Shall I call him for you?
Speak to. Hang on, wait.
No, it is you I wish to speak with.
But who is this Cust?
He's a crook.
A crook?
A crook? He seems such a decent chap. Do you think that Cust might be dangerous? Oh, I do hope you're wrong. He seems so harmless, you know. Oh, yes, completely harmless.
Put the danger into perspective. Cust is only a suspect.
We must not overestimate the danger. After all, we are not absolutely sure he is guilty.
What should I do?
Keep an eye on him.
Watch him. If he leaves the hotel, watch where he is heading. I'll call the police in Doncaster immediately. When they arrive, keep out of the way.
Oh, indeed. I shall keep out of the way. I have a bad heart, you see, and a big shot could kill me. Thank you for having warned me.
Hello, Poirot. We have some good news. The police in Doncaster have caught our man at the Black Swan Hotel. They're sending him here by train. While we're waiting to question Cust,
Yeah,
we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House?
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt. Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our #1 suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you were so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
Hey, man.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
Okay, so once we get back into control, we're gonna
To Marbury Guest House, please.
load our save. Okay. You have to make a different decision. Download from cloud. Still no way to update the do your backups of PS5 saves to USB. You can do it with PS4 games, but not PS5 games. Annoying. Okay. Alright, now we have to do the stupid one. Giant ass trophy.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust?
ABC.
How did you guess? Poirot, you have magical powers. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cust's description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Black Swan.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Chief Inspector, I would rather call myself.
This is the second
As you
last one
wish.
for the
Please go ahead.
large donkey trophy.
Hello, the Black Swan. Hercule Poirot here. May I speak to the owner?
Speaking. Dick Dudley Dunbar. How can I help you?
Is there Mr. Cust among your guests?
He arrived today. Shall I call him for you?
No.
No, it is you I wish to speak with.
But who is this Cust?
He is a killer.
A murderer.
A murderer? Under my roof? It's not possible. I don't believe it. Do you think that Cust might be dangerous? Oh, I do hope you're wrong. He seems so harmless, you know. Oh, yes, completely harmless.
Warn him.
Do not be fooled. He has already killed 3 people and you are next.
I think we might have just killed him.
Murderer? Under my roof? Good God!
Dunbar, can you hear me? Dunbar! Hello? Dunbar has had malaise. That's all we needed. I'm calling the Doncaster police. I hope they get there quickly.
Remember he said he has a heart attack if he gets shocked?
Hello, Poirot. We have some good news. The police in Doncaster have caught our man at the Black Swan Hotel. They're sending him here by train.
How is the hotel owner?
He had a heart attack. He was
Jesus
taken to the hospital.
Oops.
Oh no. It is my fault. When I told him the killer was at his hotel, I should have been more considerate.
Come on, Poirot. You weren't to know he had a weak heart.
Hmm. Hmm.
But I should have known. I saw his medical records.
Do not torture yourself, Poirot. His attack was not fatal thanks to the quick intervention of the ambulance team.
Please keep me informed on his progress.
You can count on me. I'll do what's needed.
I will visit him at his bedside when the murderer is caught.
That's typical of you, Poirot. We should focus on the next part of the investigation in order to avoid other incidents.
No, of course.
While we're waiting to question Cust, we could
All right.
search his room in London.
Now we can actually go
Where
and
does he
search his
live?
guest house room.
The Marbury Guest House?
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt. Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our number 1 suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own. To Marbury Guest House, please.
Okay. The guest house. Alright.
It looks like I've found the real master of this house.
The cat. Cork on the end of a piece of string. A cushion with hairs. Cat portrait.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Oh, Mrs. Marbury.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Japp told me that you might be coming.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Well
Congratulations.
done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the war. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
On the collar and on the buttonholes.
Cut used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always on well-on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. I remember one thing. Bexhurst by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
Very interesting. Please continue.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
When, yeah.
When did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churston. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
Let's observe her.
This woman appears to be in a good mood.
I love how the potato in her hand is untextured.
Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She's working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel.
She's only peeling the texture off of it.
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Yeah.
I don't think my
Potatoes have textures. Well, the one in her hand doesn't. Technically, everything has a texture.
Apparent, and I have something to say to me. I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury. Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She's working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel. Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder? Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favour. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
You rented the same room to two people. Very profitable, but quite illegal.
But I didn't harm anyone. I was only helping everybody out.
Yeah. Gotta be quite precise here. Like an order, I think.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there. Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well. The Bexhill Daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder. Most probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands. All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date.
Yeah. What do we got? Is it Laudanum again? Yeah.
Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject will probably be useful to me. Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject will probably be useful to me. How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
Slightly misaligned bed. Crockery in a mess. Scruffy.
The least we can say is that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Poirot's not a fan of that.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in a dispatch for gallant and distinguished service.
It's going to be Devonshire.
An army
Go off.
dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction. It's an ABC. Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury.
Knife.
A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon. This object would probably be useful to me.
Dangerous connected sentence there. Has some implications.
John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest
Leicester.
House,
Look close.
1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter you will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churston. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes.
Okay, 2 more things.
Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
The typewriter.
I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it? The left-hand heel has been removed.
Resident Evil people will be familiar with ink ribbons.
The right-hand heel has been removed. And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
Quadruple gear. Cool. Whereas there was a trophy coming up. Okay.
All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter. ABC guys, enough to sign about a dozen murders. It's closed. ABC guys, enough to sign about a dozen murders.
Guess I used the knife.
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings.
Cut someone's throat earlier.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
go. Where was Cust? This room was rented out to someone else. And then there was a paper from the day of Betty's murder found here. Cust was probably in Bexhill on the day of the murder, yeah. Only probably, though. Oh.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th. No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Okay. Is that everything we have to do here? Yep, apparently.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
Bye.
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
And her
I'm
textureless
sorry
potato.
I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes. I had best talk to Jap.
Hello, Jop.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for.
Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Was it possible for Cust to have killed the 3 victims? Cust was in Churston on the day of Sir Clark's murder. Cust was in Bexhill on the day of Betty Bernard's murder. Cust was in Andover on the day of Alice Ash's murder. Cust was in all the towns. Are there any common points between Cust and the killer? All the letters sent to Poirot come from his typewriter. He has the ABC guys at his home. And he has the knife that was used to stab the guy. Well, it wasn't a stab, he slit his throat. Could have committed these crimes. Yeah. His Cust's behavior is suspicious. He keeps the newspapers that talk about the murders. He lied about his destination. And he had blood on him. Guilty.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai.
Not
However,
too far from the
the blood
end.
Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cuts
We
a
do have
car
one more
microphone
backup
from
and
behind,
loading backup
and
to
the blood
do, though.
spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
I don't know if that would be alright. but okay.
To Scotland Yard, please.
You get a trophy soon. There you go. Another trophy. Double digits.
This man is not in good shape.
Lowered eyes. Shaking hand. Crumpled jacket.
He is worried and
There you
very
go.
tired.
Another one.
And other police have been hard on him.
Okay. Okay.
What do you want from me?
Good day, ABC. Do you know who I am?
Someone who's got it in for me.
I am Hercule Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
Why did you send me a letter before each crime?
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
This is the cough medicine, right? Yeah.
Take this. It will help you.
Thank you. Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Maybe you forgot that you wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
All these questions are giving me a headache.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions, just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
But you killed him, as well as 2 other people.
That's what they all say.
Okay.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
Yeah.
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember. Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
He's shaking. Gothic confession. Another one? Well, we got like 3 trophies just in this room.
Take this. It will help you.
Oh, I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust. Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders?
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
Hmm.
Let us leave Cust alone. He's at the end of his tether.
There we go.
And what conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What do we know about Cust's health? Hepatitis. There's a throat problem. And absences. Cust is mentally and physically weak, not really the profile of our killer. Are there any clues that do not support Cust's guilt in the Churston murder? Stains on the buttonhole. Carmichael was attacked from behind, and the blood spurted out in the direction of the sea. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonhole. You see quite the opposite. Are there clues that do not support Cust's guilt? Newspaper articles about those crimes, but Cust's collection starts in Churston, if he heard about it later on. He does not recognize Poirot. There are several details which show that Cust is not guilty. Can we say without a shadow of a doubt that Cust is guilty? He says that he did not write the letters, and he had no reason to kill them. Not guilty.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
I'm glad you agree.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire.
Was he hypnotized or
He
some
must
shit?
have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Cust clever? He said the army was going to piss feel inferior. No questions, just order to follow. He's mediocre. He's not smart enough. That's kind of cold, but yeah. He'll want to shoot us back with people. Rather bold. Self-confident. But he's like shy, right? He was very hesitant and shy. Usually a door-to-door salesman are very confident, but he wasn't. Easy to influence. I seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her. Medium-sized glasses, dark suit, and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you'd notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him. She seduced him without a child. Dad, we're ripping this guy apart. Passenger timetable, maybe the murderer likes trains. It wasn't for pleasure. He was always unwell on trains. He had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagement. Does not like trains. Someone has said they like trains. Okay. Killer is methodical and prepares his crime meticulously. He never forgets to leave his intriguing signature behind. Bold. Impulsive. He appeared so harmless. Sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about, but even then he wasn't frightening. He was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterward. He's still cold, apparently. Yeah. It's Cust generous. Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his... Sorry, technically parsimonious, sorry. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. Clearly he did not grow up in luxury. He's miserly.
You see? Cust's character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual or repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Hello, buddy.
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
Okay, we have to do another backup now. When we get back to Whitehaven.
To Whitehaven, please.
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
The whole case.
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive. Best be prepared. Slip a revolver into your pocket before they do.
A revolver? But Poirot, what are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
Okay. Alright, that's the save. So now we have to close and do another backup. Basically, this takes a minimum of like 2 playthroughs if you don't do this. You know, that's double the length because there's not really much you can skip. Damn, a katana. Well, he needs a gun. Katana's not as good as a gun in this situation, I don't think. was the last game we had to do a bunch of backups with to do this? There was something we played that we had to do this in. Or was it Still Wakes the Deep? Or was it before that? Shit. Actually did mess up. Fuck. Yeah. Balls. That delayed us a little bit. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well, it just costs us a bit. We have to basically just skip a bunch of stuff. We can skip dialogue, so it's not too bad. Too focused on reading ahead in the guide and messed up.
Hello, Poirot?
Any new?
You wanted a stocking seller?
Alex,
Yes, it's a serious lead. I called Don.
look,
What?
trust.
You appear to be very sure of
I wonder
yourself.
how long this would take to
Chief
do if
Inspector,
you did
I'll-
skip
As
all
you wish.
dialogue. It
Please
wouldn't
go
be an
ahead.
enjoyable experience, but I wonder how long it would take to do the whole game. Not that we
Hello,
have to.
Speaking.
Is there?
He arrived today. Shall I call him for you?
Domba.
No, it is
But who is this?
a
Killer.
murder.
Do you think that cust might be dangerous? Oh, I do hope you...
Yeah.
Done by.
Hello, Poirot.
How
He had a... Come on, Poirot. You do not... You can...
I will.
That's... Well, yes.
We should be able to go back to where we were in like half an hour. Max. Actually, less than that. Oh yeah, look at it. Fuck. Actually, yeah. Apart from like obviously all the dialogue, we didn't actually do much. We only did like one paragraph or two. Fucking hell. This section's a lot longer than the a lot longer than the fuck's it called? The house, like the manor. Okay, let's observe.
It looks like I found the real master of this house.
Okay, we can't skip that dialogue. What's that? Hello. And then the cat portrait. Let's redo this, and let's not fuck up the syncing this time. Wait, did that actually count?
It looks like
wow.
I found the real master of this house.
So I backed out before it backs out. And that didn't count it?
There is no need.
Yeah,
to
you actually
worry
have to
about the
wait.
household cat.
Wow.
I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
No, actually, no, that makes sense. I think I remember when I did this on PS4 and I fucked up an observation by doing that.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you.
I think we can skip
Will there
this
be some
one.
journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but
You
he
can't
had
skip
been so
this.
harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood.
I can't believe
He
I
told me
fat-fingered
he was
one
going
button
to
in a
Cheltenham,
menu and it cost me
But
like
my
half an
daughter
hour.
saw him at Euston Station.
Fucking
It's
stupid.
not the right station.
It's a very me
Cheltenham,
thing
you
to
have
do.
To take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Yeah.
Well done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the war. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He
Got a bit
didn't want me to
overtime
wash his
tonight, I
shirt.
think.
He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Okay.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
On the collar and on the buttonholes.
Got used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always on well-on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah! I remember one thing. Bexhill's by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
We're close to the end. Oh, we were, but I had to go. We would probably be done in like 5 minutes if I hadn't fucked up the way I backed up my save, so we have to redo a bit.
Very interesting. Please continue.
We would have been
I
done.
forgot to say that he started buying newspapers
Probably, yeah,
that
like
talked
10
about
minutes
the
or so.
case.
We're nearly done though. Okay. Alright.
When did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churchton. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
So actually we have to do something first. Eyes, shoulder.
This
there.
woman appears to be in a good mood.
Eyes, shoulder, potato.
Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She's working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel.
Now we can grab the key.
I don't think my register will help you.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
We have to do it again. Grab the key.
I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Now we talk to Mrs. Marbury again.
I don't think my...
We spin this around again so it gets it done.
The truth is becoming apparent.
And then we talk to her again.
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder? Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favour. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
You rented the same room to two people. Very profitable, but quite illegal.
But I didn't harm anyone. I was only helping everybody out.
Yeah. Alright, up we go. See, and let's repeat Cust's room.
This dark.
Yeah, that one done. We could skip all the dialogue, so. Since we've seen it already.
Trap. The big. Most. All the men are.
Stuff on the shelf.
Laudanum, Cameron's. Laudanum. This subject would pop.
Now we have to grab the other one.
Diethyl barbiturate. I know this medicine.
Yes, let
This
me skip
subject
this one.
would probably.
Observe the bed.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff you can't skip. Some stuff it takes a little bit to process for you to be able to skip it.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about
But
all
others,
the
it actually just won't let you skip.
War of 90. An army dispatch. Wounded on the Somme front. Victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust. Greatly deserved.
Alright.
John Milligan. Dear Sir. Regarding the schedule of you. This letter is.
Okay.
Did Cust drop?
Then the pencils.
Cust is. It's an.
The ABC. Grab the knife.
A long-bladed knife. This subject would pop.
The knife. Should just be the typewriter now. You have to turn.
I have to get the ribbon.
Yeah.
The left-hand heel has been removed.
L2 being interactive is still weird.
The right-hand heel has.
Grab the ink ribbon.
And here is the ribbon. I only need the ink. All the letters.
There we go. Alright. Boxes on the floor.
A-B.
ABC, and then we need the knife.
This knife. Stocking. Let us now try.
Okay. Room rented out. Excel paper. Okay, we got through that section relatively quickly compared to last time.
The register. No use continuing.
Note to self, do not fuck up. Although we don't make the backup yet. To be fair, we gotta do some more stuff first. Alright, let's talk to him again.
I had best. Let us.
Is he the possible murder? So he was in all three places. That was Kirsten, Bexhill, Andover. Yep, who's in the towns? Typewriter, newspapers. Sorry, typewriter, ABC Guides 9. Newspapers, lied, had blood. Then mash through the dialogues, we've already done it. Okay. Use the cab.
To Scotland.
Now we get to meet Cust again. Observe his eyes, his hands.
This man
his
is not in good shape.
eyes and
He is worried and very tired, and other police have been hard on him.
okay. Talk.
What do you want from me?
The thing at the top hasn't caught up yet.
Good day, ABC. Do you know who I am?
Someone who's got it in for me.
I am Hercule Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Hmm.
Maybe you forgot that you wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
He starts coughing sometimes, but it's
Are you capable of murder?
he
Mr.
doesn't actually
Cust?
always cough or shake though.
All these questions are giving me a headache.
Yeah, see, that's the coughing. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to, apparently.
Take this. It will help you.
It lets the thing at the top catch up because it's still giving me the items from the last area because we ran through that like this.
Oh, good God, my
fix
shirt
the
is
fuck up.
covered in blood again.
Bon.
Talking.
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
All these questions are giving me a headache.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions, just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Yeah.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No, never.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
Hmm.
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember.
I think Sugar Cat woke
Good
up.
God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Okay, we have to give him the sedative now. Use the sedative.
Take this. It will help you.
Oh, it's almost caught up with the awards and stuff at the top.
Let us leave.
And what can...
Okay.
Let us now.
So we gotta do the grey cells thing again. So cost health. So he suffers metastasis, throat problems. Is it absences? Yeah. This is mentally, physically weak, not real profiling. It's like attacked from behind. Stains on buttonholes. Newspaper collection does not recognize Poirot. No reason to kill them and did not write letters. We're almost back to where we were like
I don't see
15
any
minutes ago. Okay.
Let us now.
Clever. He mentioned the army, so no. Because he didn't have to think. Hesitant and shy. Completely harmless. Doesn't like trains. Old. Not generous. All right.
You see?
All right. Now we go back to Whitehaven, and this time we don't fucking do the wrong thing.
To Whitehaven.
Let the game save. It's saved. You might not be able to see the saving thing because it's behind my camera. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought to catch up. I was kind of worried about that. Yeah, we've already read it. They messed up earlier, so we're skipping it. Upload. Yeah, that's uploaded. It's good. Okay, backup made. How much of the game was that actually? Oh wow, that's like 15% of the game that we skipped through there, damn. Alright. Oh my gun.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks. The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets.
Okay. We're gonna get the bad ending, basically. We have to get the good ending. Well, we have to start the good ending now, but we should get us a trophy.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
There we go. Right. Now we have to Close the game. And then download. Be the 608 save. So yeah, when we skipped through the dialogue, it basically took like 1/4 of the time. Which is, yeah, makes sense for this kind of game. There we go. Okay.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks. The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks.
It's loaded with real bullets.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout.
Yeah, he said that already. Okay. Give the gun to Hastings.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
Okay. Large donkey, giant ass. There we go. Alright. Let me check this quickly. I kind of want to get the good ending though. And not blow the fucking guy's head off. What do you think, guys? Do you want me to load it again and get the, change it back to blanks? I think we could. So we get the good ending instead. Okay. Well, we're not gonna get. I'm not gonna do it again. There's no like. There's no trophy for like doing both both endings. It's just I kind of want the good ending. Because I'm pretty sure when I did it on the PS4, I got the bad ending. But sure, we'll load again, do the good ending. It's fine. Doesn't take long anyway. Sugar. You doing, Sugar Cat? Okay, good ending it is. Sugar Cat somewhere. Okay. We'll load it with blanks then. Sugar? What are you doing? Enjoy your nap? It wasn't really a nap. You've been asleep for like 6 hours.
The The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets.
Not even true.
The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks.
You have to pick both to get the observation thing done. So.
The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets.
Hello, sugar. You going on top of the PC? You like it though, don't you? Okay.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
Ow. Vicious. Answer the phone.
Chief Inspector, is that you?
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind. I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he sold are of the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
I may be wrong, but maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory?
All these theories should be studied.
Okay.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Envelope with the wrong address. Letters late arrival. Saved the murderer. I'd always warned Poirot about his murders, yeah. Eric was late delivery. Yeah, there we go. I had the wrong thing. I thought that on the left way. The mistake is intentional. Why did the killer send his letters to Hercule Poirot? Poirot's address is not very well known. He wrote to Poirot because his address is not very well known. Not sure on the logic of that. Cool.
Is everything clear now?
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath. But
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Are you connected to who it is yet? Okay. Cust is easily influenced. And he was wounded during the war. Cust is mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. Let's explain Cust's presence at the crime scenes. It was a coincidence. It wasn't a coincidence. The murderer found a way to access Dr. Clark's medical records and tried to burn them in order to hide his tracks. Sugar. Oh. Okay.
Dr. Clark's patients' records provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records. So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
That's evil. What sort of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
Oh, this cat. Oh, sure. This is important. We have to pick a specific one, so it's just one murder.
Just one murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin Clark. Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy. Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Indicate the doctor. Donald's firm worked for Clark.
He works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
You could have done it, and you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. So, is Donald clever? So, He was a bright man. Yeah, he is clever. Is Donald sure of himself? He had that dream, right? Yeah. Easy to influence. Seducer. Women like him. Maybe the murderer likes trains. He did say he likes trains because he sleeps on them. Yeah. He's not impulsive. Quick-tempered. He was generous, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, so school report from Eton, right? He was clever, but he was a bit of a shit. Yeah. Sure of himself. Very sure of himself, yep. Says it there, the Lady Clark Declaration. Is he seducer? Yep, he seduced Thora. Smoking like trains? Railway children, yeah. Is he impulsive? Cold-blooded. And he paid for her train tickets. That's a match.
As you have all seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly. Because of Miss Grey. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death.
Yep.
For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing. You realized the danger after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action. In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit. You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh no. You know perfectly well. That is not true. Eh bien voilà, light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff.
Okay. Invent an item. No. Trigger, you little shit.
One thing proves it. The prints you left on Cuss' typewriter.
Enough.
Oh, of course, you wiped the typewriter before sending it. But not carefully enough. Scotland Yard has found your print along with those of Cuss.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter. And why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
Game, set, match. You win, Mr. Poirot. But it was worth trying. Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot!
I'm sorry, Mr. Clark, there is no easy death.
Because we loaded it with blanks.
I expected your reaction, so I used blanks. I'm sorry, mademoiselle, but your second chance has been lost. Franklin Clark will never inherit his brother's fortune.
Okay. Hey, Paul. Oh, this fucking cat.
Disappointed at having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England. Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married. On Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better. And a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission. Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since. Journal of an Innocent, the incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press.
Nice.
And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire, even more popular than York Minster.
Why is Sugar being such a delinquent tonight? Lots of energy from your big nap. Ow. There we go. It took about 15 minutes longer than it would have without my fuck up, but that's not too bad. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Means we can start our next indie game tomorrow. Yeah, he's being a shitbag. Oh, baby. She's purring constantly, but being a delinquent does it. What is this? Ah, no, don't bite my nose again. Good, thank you, thank you. I'll start another murder mystery game tomorrow. Not one of the Agatha Christie ones, because they're not on sale at the moment, they're expensive. But yeah, we'll start another one tomorrow, and I speed this up. I can just skip it. Okay. We will call it there, I guess.